should be live on YouTube in a second. We can get going. YouTube, we're live. Day 2 of Disco Elysium. Let's go. And I'm eating peanut butter sandwich. This is my second one. I'm a fat ass. I'm very hungry. Look at this. Yum! Oh. Oh. Okay.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Those are my shoes, yeah?
Like two baby crocodiles.
What? No longer alive, but yeah. Yeah. Bread. These do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
No, sir. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
My shoes. Look at my shoes. Jesus, like two baby crocodiles. One sec. All the brown liquid is oozing out the back end. Look. It's oozing out the back end. Let me get a bite of that back end. Ow! Oh. Yummy. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. We gotta go see the body. Oh, you little bastards. Oh, you buggers. I really need to finish this or I'm not going to be able to play. I'm so sorry. What's the journal? How do I open journal? J? Oh, J. Back end. I think we just started this game. Fuck, my hands are full of liquid. 1 second. 1 second, folks. Moti. A little Moti. Moti! Okay, we're here. I'm almost done my peanut butter toast. My nut butter toast. Nut butter. But peanuts aren't nuts. Are they beans? What? Diarrhea. Peanut butter. Mochino. Why do you look at me like that? What's up, little buddy? Can I help you? Aren't peanuts beans? I have a level point where legume. Alright, I'm done. That was good, but I'm done. Alright. Sorry, folks. We are done, folks. Sorry. I was hungry. Oh, this thing. I've got points in this. I'm not done yet, folks. Sorry, I have to keep eating. Jameson! Vitamin C. That's right. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I have to do this. I have to do this right now. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Pills here! Mochi, no. Here we go. Bottoms up. Now I'm done. Holy shit, Tubby's done. Okay. Let me get to where I was yesterday, and we'll continue. So I gotta open this thing again.
This trash container is locked.
Yep.
The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
The guy, okay.
There's
He's got the
something
key.
in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, we need to get in here.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too.
I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
We can't open this. Okay, let's do it. Let's go reopen this, get everything out of it, and then talk to the kid. Get called a bunch of horrible slurs, and then, not swing at the child. Mochi.
Mochi! Mochi, baby! Igloo. This is Igloo.
Alright. Out of the way, Granny! Stay in that wheelchair. Police business. Official bum business.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
We know that.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why.
True.
And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. True.
Okay then. Maybe you're callous yourself.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
What do you think?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Harsh and sudden.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
That's what you think.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Goodbye. Fuck. We sing this place to shit. Bro, my character looks so depressed. Look at him in the bottom left. What the hell? Good God. He looks very ill.
This
Municipality of
trash container
Revachol.
is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible
I will
to simply
I'll
raise
click
the
them,
lid.
yeah. I
Don't.
always forget to.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Did I just have a premonition? Open the lid, come on.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Carton?
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Nothing of note. Turbo noodles.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Mine?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Evidence bag.
Guitar
Bag the
mark,
trousers.
blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
With pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of red-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
He's a commando.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye.
Oh, it's the
But
racist
other
mug.
than that,
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
We need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from Whirling might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We need to ask the kids who put them here.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
Yeah, you're all mentally ill.
See?
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
Dude,
But hey.
why? Let me ask you this. Press 1 if you eat apples. Press 1 if you eat apples. If you eat apples. I feel like a lot of people here should eat apples. Why the fuck do they always throw them away? You don't eat apples, really? Used to before. Why do they always throw the peels away? They're so good. Whenever I was young and my mom would peel the apples for no reason whatsoever, you'd always throw the peels away. That's like the best part of the apple. Not the seeds. Don't eat the seeds. Although I've had a few seeds, but...
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Whoopsies. That might be me.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Maybe. Maybe.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I don't even know what the fuck my name is. How the fuck am I gonna remember paper? It must have been cramping my style.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations, and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style. For all our sakes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I need the mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay, so we've got the racist mug.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
What is that inventory tab? So items, interact. Okay, here we go. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling in rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Yikes. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of the colonial-era antique. This is probably going to be given to one of the fucking racist dock workers to get them on my side or something. I'm not sure. That's my ledger? Ay, ay, ay! Fucking ay, bruv.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal cleaner. Urinal. Did he just say urinal? Is that how you... It's urinal. No? Urinal. Urinal? Maybe it's AI. Who knows? Is that how you pronounce it? Urinal? Are you serious? So urinal is wrong? Really?
Urinal. Urinal.
Urinal.
Urinal.
Urinal.
Urinal.
She's having a stroke. This is urinal in Arabic.
مبولة.
Mabuelaton.
Urinal. Urinal.
Maybe he said it wrong? Anything else? I got it. Put the ledger away.
There's a piece of toilet paper. Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper. Desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Piece of trash. Toilet paper desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. Oh.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Browse the white papers. Inspect the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches. by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I see. I feel like I was a capable guy before last night. I don't know. What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Damn, so this guy really tried his best.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
That's pretty good, though, no? 2 cases a week seems fucking insane. Attempt, though, not solved. Is 2 cases a week good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot.
Yeah,
yes.
I was gonna say.
You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes. I burned out all right. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it.
I prefer a normal caseload. It's a matter of method.
Okay.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
I feel like I'm not actually a failure. I just did a bunch of, like, horrible things last night. And I guess you're just a guy with amnesia, right? No recollection of what's been going on. You've fucked over people. You've thrown your gun away. Your badge is gone. Your life is gone. You have no clue. That must have been a crazy night.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Written in capital letters. I don't want to.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Jesus, my inner demons.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
A non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Makes sense to me. If you've got no official name for something, you're just like, the hookah bar, Jabba's palace, the cum den. And you know where they are. I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head.
Exactly, you'd know
It was
easier.
a real person.
Yeah.
His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
Jesus, maybe they should.
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oh,
It was a workplace accident.
Rail spike through the head. Count the pages I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen? Is it unfitting? No matter, I'll just use the pencil. Why the fuck is that an option? Why the fuck do I ask my bro for a pen or use the lead pencil? What the fuck? Do you have a pen? They say it's unfitting for this monumental event. Fuck that, use the pencil.
Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Simplicity is the name of the game, son.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And
I guess that would make sense, though.
And you.
You're done.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. Well, the Hanged Man is pretty easy, right? The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too.
Easy enough.
The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
The Hanged Man. Yeah, easy.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Excellent. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case file.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
The craziest thing about this game is I'm reading a book I found in the garbage. Sorry, it's not a book, it's my ledger. It's my detective, information, all my handwork. And there's like a million options to just press through a piece of garbage. What the fuck?
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
No, this game is pretty nuts, man. No, it's fun. This game is... There's a lot of content in this game from what I can see.
You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine, station call, field autopsy. Enough of these. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, field autopsy. Okay.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's a kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. How many mental illnesses does my guy have? Like, holy shit, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do
Jesus.
is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip. This guy, holy shit. Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A
Run
regular
your finger
pencil,
across the
the tip
aluminum.
worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example, like a flashlight?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Wait. Wouldn't I be able to know my name? Station number and address. Oh, station number and address. So I'll be able to know where I live. Bare minimum. Interesting. Maybe can I use that on the car?
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
Okay.
That's okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface.
Jesus.
On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
The description of the plastic clipboard and nothing more of it still has more lore than Shaco. That's all I can say. What did you say the color was? Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Oh shit. Peek
The
inside.
plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
What did you say the color was? What is that? Wait, blue. Wasn't there some sort of blue thing we heard of earlier?
Blue.
Blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself,
Yum.
and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
I'm getting hungry listening to this guy talk about trash. Can I read the case file now? Let's see. Roll the dice. 58.
It's proving to be harder than expected.
Me
You
stupid.
just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together.
Well, fuck you.
Try again later.
Fuck you. Open the hidden compartment in the clipboard.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing
I'm so
happens.
useless.
Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct.
Oh no.
Makes you wonder, why?
My wife left me.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Right. Put the ledger away. Get the fuck out of here. We interact
It's
with this.
just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Okay, so you can interact with all of these, eh? With interactable items. Wait, if I can interact with the mug, what if...
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read
There's quite a lot to read into
Not
here.
much.
Actually, look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
What? The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny mug. Just can't anyone laugh anymore? Okay. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I feel like this is a gift for that fucking guy outside the front of the store. The guy who was, like, being racist to Kim. The mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling. Fraud and embezzlement. I mean, I do look like Graves. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm just gonna click 3.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
You can still interact
It's
with it.
just a racist mug, but it will not happen.
You
The mug
can't.
talk is exhausted. It is.
Okay. Weird. Alright. Oh, let's talk to the kid. You little fucking brat. Come on.
Kuno's got this.
Listen, I'm not going to be debated by these two dumbasses again. It's not happening. I refuse.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it.
Yeah.
He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
They're just so fucking annoying. Hey kid, a word police business. I'm not getting into this right now. A moment of your time, please. Let's say police business. Fuck him.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
This is so stupid.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and
He's
his
on
jaw
drugs.
is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it here. I mean... If I tell him to stop... This is... All of these are just playing into his bullshit. Okay, sure. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
You little fucking brats.
Shits himself.
Okay.
The rake, Kuno!
Okay. The rake!
You should throw the rake at him,
You do
Kuno.
that, I've got a gun. Somewhere. I think.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kiddo's not a gardener. Kim, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have a question for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno? About the crime scene. You know what? I'll play along with him. Sure, you know what? Alright, kid, let's do it. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig.
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Okay.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sounds get louder as the child shouts out the window overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not playing into this. I'm not doing anything, see? Just answer the question.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Just answer the goddamn question, you brat.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez. What is this I can't read that. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Don't punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Yeah, of course.
Look.
Kuno whispers as you retreat, vanishingly silent. I'm not hitting this kid. I'm like a 60-year-old... Well, not 60. Probably 50.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Ooh, see what I mean? See what I mean? I'm in there now. If you play into these idiots, it's like being rage baited in solo queue. That's what it is, bro. If you get rage baited in solo queue, you don't get answers. You get punishments. No! Yes, but I didn't act on it. It was just a fantasy. Yes. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that thought. How do you know that? You can't see inside my head. Can you read my mind, Kuno? You know what, actually? Yeah.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
Okay. Really, you do? His voice is so silent, it seems like the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips.
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now... You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
You know what?
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch. You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
This is like when Mochi tries to hump you and you can just laugh because he's the size of a football.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
Bubble-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice hat. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just Kuno's bottom bitch.
Is this? Whatever, I had some questions for you.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch.
There we go!
Ask me questions, but
Yeah.
remember, this changes shit.
I told you. See, Kuno is kind to his bitch. We did it. That's it. Kill him with kindness. Yeah. Oh, I'm his bitch. All right, sure. Whatever, kid. Whatever you believe in. Sure thing, bro. There we go. All right, let's ask some questions.
Click, 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 click.
Goes the little people wearing asshole behind the fence. The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Look at that. See? Hey, there you go.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he is?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Okay. That's not very helpful.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Mm-hmm. Do you know how he got it up there? How it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, so this kid didn't do anything. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City? Really? Was he Cyberpunk? He was in Cyberpunk? Holy shit, Night City with Johnny Silvertoes.
There is no Night City anywhere.
Yes, there is.
That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
There you go. That's a fictional city named Night City doesn't exist. Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah. Kuno didn't smoke him, if that's what you mean.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. But what if we ask him about... What if we ask him about Night City? We know his bullshit, right?
probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesk or...
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
More on this later, okay?
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Oh my god, average fucking Twitter children. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard. Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. He's got problems at home.
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene. Okay?
Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
Okay.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
God, what a pile of shit. Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. Alright, entertain me. What's so great about those pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering. I'm investigating, and I already have pants.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
What's so great about these pants, dude?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready. They will also make you into an idiot.
Yeah, I don't need that. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. No, Kuno. I mean, I could say I might be interested. Let's just say that. Let's entertain it.
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
Fair enough.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There was also a mug in the trash. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kit is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Well, we know the gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
His eyes get watery. The young woman by the whirling rags, the gardener.
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay. Sounds like Twitter.
Yeah, her.
There was a mug in the trash. You want it?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
You don't want the mug? Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
The mug fucker.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Okay.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Good God.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I might have questions for you later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I have more questions about the crime scene. I'm off.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever.
there's
Kuno
nothing. That's
doesn't
it.
fucking care.
There's nothing. That's it. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yeah.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from? The sky? What is it, the sun?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
No, fuck you. I ain't playing to my own... Hey, I've got some problems up here. I don't need to speak to myself too often. This game is... You're a detective and you're trying to figure out what's going on. You've lost all recollection of what you've been doing. You've got, like, amnesia. You woke up and you're clueless. And you're trying to piece together your case and your life and all this shit. So it's kind of like, how I view it is it's just kind of like a weird, open-ended, you know, go around figuring things out at your own pace type of game. This kid's ladder is rickety. It's still climbable. See the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Oh.
The face around them does not look
What's
human.
with his legs? What is he, a
It's
stormtrooper?
swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like, and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot.
Ugh.
The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
Jesus.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Endurance. Legendary. Let go of your nose without throwing up. Come on, baby!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
Let it
More
out.
fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
You feel good after that, though. You gotta do that. All right, Kuno, come lap it up, you freak. Lovely.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Hey, he probably feels better, though.
Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Hey, thank you, sir. I don't need your pity. That's kind of rude.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Ammonia would help.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Where do we get some ammonia?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
True. She used to get a lot of headaches.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the Fried store.
I never
nearby.
oh, the Fried store. That was the store where the lady was reading the magazine, right? That I walked into and I'm like, okay, great, and then left.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Cool. Turn away. So we found the body. So what the fuck are we supposed to be doing now? Interviewing more people? Find out who is in the union box. Nobody. It's a box. Wait, union box. Write this. What is this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Dock workers. So I feel like whatever's going on with the strikes up north, like northeast, those guys had a hand in this. Whatever's going on here, I mean, you're talking about work boots, right? The only people I've seen working lately around this place, or trying to work, is everyone by the docks. Nobody else is anywhere that I've seen, so...
Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Lieutenant takes out his little notebook. Get an exact count. Let's see. Come on, baby!
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44.
You know what you do? With this information, you go ask people their shoe size.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Which one is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
I'm pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I feel bad for this guy, man. He seems, again, he seemed so capable. And I guess he's just not good with the substance. I don't think anyone is.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
200 kilograms. So this is a big motherfucker. Number 46. That's pretty big. Twice as deep as the others. So what if that's the big guy? What if that's the big tall motherfucker? Hmm.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Well, 200 kg is what, 300 something pounds?
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
The same guys are going back and forth. Way off.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41 shoe, a heavy one, 200 kilograms imprint. Aberration, one sole is smoother than the other. I feel like the heavy guy is what you want to look for. Out of all of these ones, the heaviest one would be the easiest.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Actually, that could be it. True. I didn't think of that, dude.
He
Smart.
might be right.
True.
200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Actually, I guess that's like what? Is that 450 pounds? I thought it was like 3 something. It could have been a big dude. All right, fair enough. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Okay, light step, number 41 shoe.
A woman or a kid?
A woman or a kid? Why would a kid be here? Woman, maybe?
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I don't. I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I don't know.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One sole is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Who would need one foot to be active 24/7? So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a
Kuno
driver.
is here, but...
A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
The racist guy. He transports goods, no? Around the city? If I'm not mistaken? Could that be a thing? Nod thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting, if only I had come up with that idea.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
Prudent.
Seems prudent, no?
Prudent!
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who
Okay, calm
reported the
down.
hanging.
I guess you're right, though. I see, I don't really know KG too well. Like, it's what, like, usually twice as many pounds and then more. It's like 1.4, 2 point. It's like 2 point something pounds per kg. Is that what that is? I don't know it well.
It is not impossible.
2.2? Okay, so I was kind of right, yeah. How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
That's what it looks like.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of that. Huh. 440 pounds? Jesus. Speaking of pounds, I have to go lay some heavy shit into my toilet. 2 minutes, folks. I will be right back. I'm just going to pause. I won't run ads. I won't do anything, but I do have to go to the bathroom. BRB. Alright, we're back. We are back from the poo-poos. Oh, the poo-poos! Not the poo-poos! Alright. That was liberating. Sorry for... Oh, shit, you know what? There we go. Almost forgot. I'm assuming it's just... I mean, it's one of the dock workers, bro. It's the gangs of the docks. That's all I can say. That's what I think it is. What's this? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. What's this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Oh, okay, sure. Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
Yeah, there's something behind there.
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
If I equip something, can I not break in? I don't get it. If I put, say, the crowbar...
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Weird. Well, if I have to... how many points do I have? I've got 4 points total. Volition. I mean, physical instruments. So what the fuck was that check? Inland Empire? Hunches and gut feelings. What was the check?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Perception sight? So what the fuck is that? Like where? What? Perception and psych. Wait, psych is right here. Wait, sight? What did it say? Sight. Perception, sight. Second from the bottom? Oh. I mean, that would be pretty useful, no? If you're a detective, see, hear, and smell everything, no detail goes unmatched. I feel like that would be useful.
An inconspicuous pile of the... Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of...
No shit.
That's why they're too orderly.
Yeah. Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Lovely. The gremlins! Look what I found, Kim. Nice.
What is this, then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
It's a crack den, brother. Yeah, what's in here? Ooh. Oh! Ew. It's like a gang den. An empty tube of magnesolum? Magnesolum. Magnesolum! Fuck is magnesolum? A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Yum.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I was thinking about taking it. I swear, I wasn't. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective.
True,
However,
though. The ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Maybe. Okay, what's this? The poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. Edgy. Cured pig's head, it looks mummified. $0.40. Look at that, there we go, okay. Whose shirt is this? The fuck? Pig! Postcard, Grand Kirin. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Okay. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Yummy. Look at that. Okay, alright. The question is, what do we do up here, though? We can't get down from here, can we? Well, you can talk to Kim, yeah, if you want to, but...
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Look, Lieutenant points to the flapping cloak. Someone left his cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia.
Oh, is it really?
And you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Wait, so I was up here?
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. 3? Do you actually think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it and jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
But this doesn't seem crazy at all. Just walk over this ledge,
The
no?
cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
That is true. So I need savoir-faire. We could level that up. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. %, by the fucking way. What if I just got naked? Oh, savoir-faire, yeah. Ooh, -1, eh? Take my pants off too? Shit. Okay.
A tarpaulin cloak is still caught.
It's
on the
still
railing.
low.
No one has claimed it for their own.
Am I dead? Wait, does that mean I can still do it? Come on, baby! Woohoo! Pussy.
No, that's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
How did I really not get to that?
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane
Jesus.
towering in the distance over the container yard.
There's wild pines.
Then he turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Maybe that one. Wait, so now I can't get
A
it.
tarpaulin cloak is still caught
It's
on
locked,
the
yeah.
railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Can I pull these points out for anything? I can't take my points away, can I? You can't? Okay, so I leveled this up for no reason. Alright, I mean, there might be a way around that. Sure, whatever. So, that looks like my cloak. And there's no way down there because my character's fucking mentally ill. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, there might be other checks, for sure. Okay, so this was... Why can't I just jump? Dude, just jump. Look at Pussy, just jump. It's right there. Whatever. Okay. You know, I would still say that was worth it, because now we know exactly where my code is, right? I'd say that was worth. What's with the guy's legs, though? Are they, like, cybernetics? He's got fucking cybernetic legs, laddie. Lovely. Yeah, gotcha. We'll do that next time. That's okay. Closed for the winter, please use main entrance. Let's talk to this guy.
For something?
Yeah, I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? This is exactly why I wanted it.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. I haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Okay, is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. You're Lordyman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Okay. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Okay.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs into Martinez? Listen, I agree it's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol, right? That's all I need to know. Now let me ask you something else. It's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol. I don't want to... Why would you say this? Why would you say the first line? Why would you ever say the first line? Yeah, why would you ever do that? You never tell them what you're doing, right? To make him panic and make him make a mistake? I don't know. I mean, you're either on his side and he'll maybe tell you stuff, or like, you let him know you mean business. I'm gonna go second one.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds.
Okay, maybe.
Then,
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Ooh. Okay. So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other Lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my
That
stuff,
did not work out.
The bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
They'll be on my ass like ants cancer.
there was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right. Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Jesus.
It's in their blood. He's your man, all right.
Good God.
100%.
Really? Is he? Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then. Let's go see him.
Guess so.
He grins, content with himself. Okay. South of here. So you're talking through here, right? Potentially. I don't think we've been down here. This is the one place we've never been. The Revachol drugs. Yeah, he's most likely down here. Who the fuck is that? Wait, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this guy? I've never talked to this guy. Hang on. Who the fuck is this? I was blind. Yeah, what the hell? Sir?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
Finishes and turns to you. Hey there. I am the law. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
He glances south down the road
days.
upon day. Okay. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Keep it simpler. I'm just here to ask you questions. Crime questions.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Sure.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
It's the union demanding.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess.
Jesus. Half the company.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
What do you think the company wants? Don't we already...
They
we
want
know
to
this,
keep that
though.
money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Because we've talked to the lady already, right? Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid.
Yeah, we talked to
I
Joyce
have things
already.
to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my
you?
thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Point to the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that.
Okay.
Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Jesus, what? What?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
What are you hauling anyways?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
You and me both? You're under arrest. Wicked, I've always wanted a friend like that in the underworld. Okay, but what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
What's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of.
Okay.
You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket.
That's a
Maybe
found
the
A6 you got there, son.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Could I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Not yet, you can't. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Sounds like it.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
You finance the other addictions with drug trafficking? I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. Let me be straight with you, I'm trying to figure out who's been smuggling drugs out of Terminal B. I feel like I can trust this guy, let's just do it.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo.
True.
And it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
You felt bad for threatening him? This guy's pretty chill, yeah. Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Well, good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Sir. Okay. So he seems like he knows nothing. He's just kind of existing. He's not problematic with any of this stuff. Fair enough. At least that's what I think. A bold slogan, Huanox, covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air.
Who is
with
this?
the aid of numerous ropes, and a silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
The insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Sounds like me. What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth.
Jeez.
Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
How is gold even formed? We go mine the gold, and then we smelt it down into coins and other things. How is gold even formed? Is it just like centuries of pressure and all these other things? How is gold even a thing? Well, like everything else, but I mean, we covet this shit quite a bit. Gold is no joke. Gold bars are fucking expensive. Let's just hang on. Gold is primarily formed through two main geological processes: hydrothermal activity and magmatic processes. Hydrothermal processes involve hot, mineral-rich fluids rising from deep within the Earth's crust. Okay. Depositing gold as they cool and interact with surrounding rocks. Depositing gold. How is gold created? Gold is an element... Okay, yeah. But, like, cosmic dust, stars exploded. I mean, it's... Why, of all things, is it the most precious? Because it looks the coolest? It's the rarest? There's not much of it, so we covet all of it? Okay. I guess it's the rarity then, right? Whatever we put a worth to, it's more so in limited quantity. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, makes sense.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon.
Obese dragon?
Instead of a bed, like a normal person.
-1? I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I need to know.
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy?
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays. And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process, so he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
RIP! So much for an afterlife. Where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
We know that. Yeah, we know.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Okay.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of
so funny
shit.
and nihilistic. That's such a bad idea. I really don't get art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class.
All this political stuff, okay.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Well, he's long dead, son. This is the age of technology and video games and washed-up ex-detectives. Not ex-detectives. Mad Bro, thank you, man. Milk is the best. Ooh. Physical instrument, white tank top. I mean, okay. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Wow, so masculine. Whoa, so sexy, dude. How masculine of me. Who's this? Ma'am?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
She's reminiscing.
The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma! Nothing to do here. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions. You're gonna scare these people if you just come up to them and say, Grandma! All this bullshit. Food money, cigarettes, shelter. Yeah, what a load of crap. Ma'am?
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Oh, Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Oh, God.
Her hair is gray like lead.
She's a fucking demon. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice!
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You've jolted her back to reality. I was hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Huh? What's so bad about the 50s? Where else would you be?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Okay. What else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Jesus, lady.
Until you came along, that is.
She gives you... The look she gives you is accusatory. Who is Gabriel Buenguerro? Buenguerro! So I take it you were in Mesk when you were younger? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions. Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Oh, the picture. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
What about my own? I've got a pretty good jaw in this game, no?
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
She's crazy.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mensk, or Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
Huh? Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
She loves her meth.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Oh no, not the left or the right. Oh, politics. Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
You think this chick was at the hanging? Hell no. Granny's lost in the sauce. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Ma'am, are you gonna have a stroke? Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off of driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand Hermenegildo. Sounds like a bad man.
Bad Hand Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people.
Oh my god.
What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole Badero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay. Yeah, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen?
Of course not.
Yeah.
The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think with this, I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
What the fuck? Nods solemnly. A beautiful song. That's a terrible song. That's not where I thought it was going. Okay, well, your guy's a freak, ma'am.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
And so he strangled her out and threw her in the river. Okay, lovely. What a great story, ma'am. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Almost done, Kim. Calm down.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
I don't think she's anything either.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
Okay.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case.
Should you drive a lorry?
Connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
Her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral, you for 1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
This lady's kind of fucking insane. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously.
You should.
Thank you for looking out for me.
Yes, ma'am.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
A sniff. It's important police business, ma'am. Please help me out here. It's important. Nothing, I guess. Let's talk about something else.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
Listen, let me see your goddamn boots.
She's wearing sturdy workers' boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37.
There was no 37 there.
There are too many discrepancies in all this.
I don't think there was a 37. There might have been one, but I doubt
Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation? Turn to Kim. She is not Odd Soul. Sorry, Odd Soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Well, then you should have said it, dickhead. What a waste of time.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. What? Sure.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary? Let's keep entertaining her, okay?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
The great unclean one.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
It's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that? Ooh, okay, sure.
If you don't know,
She flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. What is it you're hauling exactly? I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the world republic, liberation of the spirit and body.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
I don't know! I'm insane. Let's put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. It makes no difference to me either way.
Listen, ma'am, I'll break your neck. Tell me now! You said earlier that you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, and the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs? I don't know, that's why I'm asking.
No, Lowman, diamonds.
So she was doing diamonds. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Sure, why not?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Really?
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That guy's fine.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
So she only knows that one guy at the entrance of this area? Nah, that's not him. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then maybe, why are you still waiting here? I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. That's kind of mean. Sure.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay. That's it, ma'am.
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Okay.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
That's everything, sir. Let's move.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Meskin.
So, this lady and the skinny guy, those two people have nothing going on. I don't believe either of these people have anything to do with what we're supposed to be looking into. At all. Right? I think that's fair to say. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Okay. So we have looked around everywhere. The only place we haven't gone... Hang on. What is this? Maybe up here? A foreign car kept in good condition. Oh, here's another guy. Okay. Oh, no. This is the riot. Okay. Or the, fucking, strike. Right to work! Right to work! The alpha male. The Great Revachol Industrial Harbor. So he said I could just walk on in through the doors, right? South is undiscovered, really. But I've gone south. The Hanged Man, you are here. The Fisherman's Shacks? Fisherman's Sacks. Sorry, Shacks. The Fisherman's Sacks. So we've seen the body. We've seen the bookstore. We've been to the riot. We've gone and talked to, maybe there is something down here. Hang on. An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's just a tree in it. Okay. Oh, down here. Okay. Folks, give me 2 minutes. I will be right back. I just need to go get some, water on my face. I'm, like, falling asleep. My eyes are all fucked. 1 second, folks. I need to wake up. I'm losing my concentration. 1 sec, folks. Here, holy shit, man. Oh. My eyes. I'm like trying to read everything and like think about it, and I'm like I can feel my eyes crossing each other. I'm a freak. Okay. Breathe in. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up and smell the vent. Go. Wake up. Jesus, Lord in heaven, wake up. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Woohoo! Wheels. Woohoo! Spin the wheel. Do the drugs. Drugs bad, but drugs open mind. Spin the wheel. Okay. We're awake. You know what? Could you play this game with a controller? Is that a thing? Is this potentially a controller game or no? Let's go. Could you? I guess it would be, It's pretty easy. Everything is good here. I'll be the judge of that, sir. I will decide if everything is good here.
A Cimarron street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods.
The goods?
When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
I mean, your goods are being rained on, so your goods are trash now. Sorry, sir.
The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Oh, it's Sealang. It's this guy, the dude, the racist guy was talking about him.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Gives you thumbs up. Cool. It's all good, dude. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
You're cool.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very
I knew it.
cool.
Yeah.
Bang, 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 bang.
Oh, you got me! There's no fucking laughing matter. There's a murder. There's a murder up the road and you're laughing? You're laughing! Someone is dead! And you've laughed. One too many times. You're very cool. Both hands into finger pistols and fire a few bullets. Woohoo! Really, you think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style.
True.
You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
Okay.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Cimarron Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Seaguy, apricot, suzerainty. It's all the same to me. It's all cool. I'm interested in sales. Go ahead, let's make one. Super high quality, friendly prices.
Friendly prices? How friendly? So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Fair enough.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs. I actually don't like drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
On my person. I don't have any drugs on sale. on sale. So you've got them for sale, but they're not on sale. I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
Right, no drugs. Psycho, thank you, man, for the 39. Dinky little Fent. And then this guy's I don't know, man. He's onto something. We play League in the morning, sir. So we're not playing League for tonight. It'll be tomorrow morning. Proceed. We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
This guy's on the grind set, okay?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
I mean, he did just lie to us.
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm
a lorry driver.
Realizing he can't get out of it.
Yep.
Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. He's an entrepreneur. Okay. That's cool. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation in the harbor? Sealang, my sources tell me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. Tell me where the drugs are.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Okay.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs! Okay, if you don't tell me, then I'm going to tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. I mean, yeah. This guy's a bit of a snake, though. This guy's a bit of a snake. He's literally selling all of his goods that he's supposed to be transporting for the guy. Because there is a traffic jam. You're wasting my time. Tell me who the fuck is transporting the drugs here. I don't want to be... I mean, I want to be aggressive, but I don't. If you don't tell me, then I'll tell your employer you've been selling his stuff. I mean, we look intimidating. Fuck it.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Selang. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay, so our problem is a woman here. Who are these other drivers?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
No.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver, dazed out. Strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
She was. Ava, hello. I mean, I don't know who it is. Okay, we're cool now. Conclude.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you.
How about you just give me it
deserve
for free, or I'll bust your ass. Persuade him into giving you some money. What? I mean, there's a low chance of us getting it, but you never know. Come on! Oops, I pressed the wrong button.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I hope so. Let's see.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from
Yes,
there.
sir! How did that
This
even
is
happen? I have
about
no clue.
business. Remember.
Nice. Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay.
Wow.
But why, officer?
Because I said so. That's why. I said so.
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me not telling your employer about your operation here. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in the good relations with the RCM. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. True. Easily won. I'm an experimental human being. Why would you go with one? I kind of like two. I like two.
Ha! That! You drive a hard bargain, officer. I respect that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's it going to cost me? Be reasonable.
5 real, 10 real, 1 million! Get Anime Titan on the phone now! 1 million! God damn! 5 real, 10 real. I want to say 1 million. I don't think he has 1 million. I'm gonna go 10.
Sounds like a fair deal all around.
Yes, sir. He takes a 10 note from his leather pouch.
Corruption.
Corruption? Lieutenant nods calmly and says corruption.
It's just like bus or seagull. A kid watching out of a window describing things going by. He doesn't like it too much, but what do you do?
All right, that's it. Well, that was pleasant. The helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. So that was pretty fruitful, I gotta say. Hang on, what does he even sell? Let's see.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
That'll do it.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Composure medium. Find something worth salvaging from the pile of rags. I'm not gonna buy it though, but sure.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces. Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
I don't need it.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Leave. No, I don't want that crap. That's junk. What's this? Sunglasses?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Okay. Rummage.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
Usually.
If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Conceptualize. Try again, maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Why not? Ooh! Shit! Okay. A water blue shades. The writing on the left says sub in Cylindic rendezvous. The frame appears to be hand carved out of bone. Okay.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as a I can't read. As he watches you inspect the glasses. Try them on.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart.
Blue.
All is blue.
Okay.
Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer. You look so cool.
Street vendor has picked up his pace again. As you observe the world through deep sea tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste.
Right.
But you found them.
Kim, what do you think?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
Okay.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
Give me those shades you recommended. Try them on. $3? Let me see what they look like.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing
Wait, no, it's
against
the
your
ones
brow.
he recommended. I don't want those!
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
Way too much money. How about free and I don't crack your knees?
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
I don't have those.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
How about we just go for... Ooh, oh, that's what they look like. Ugh. Oh, these give you electrochemistry, but you lose logic. These give you -1 perception, but +1 inland empire. Are they even... I mean, that's... Perception's pretty big. Inland empire. Hunches and gut feelings. I don't know. Perception's pretty strong. I don't think I should be wearing them at all. I'm not gonna take them. Nah. And it's $3. It's $3! Get a life. Way too much money.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land.
Conquerors.
A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra series.
Okay.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer.
I do.
Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
I just realized my timer is still paused.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super rare,
Super rare.
fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
$50 for some cheap knockoff Jordans? What the hell, nah,
Only?
brother?
That's madness.
Yeah! Fucking $50? Oh, those are pretty good stats. Ultra Series, -1 encyclopedia. Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. Ooh, that's pretty good, though. But it's... How much money do I have? Where is my money? Is this it? 13.75? Is that it? The stats are good. Wait, can I just beat them up and take the shoes?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
Okay.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer.
Premium
the best
lifestyle.
on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers.
Okay.
If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go?
You give me a deal.
I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground.
You know, you did leave them out in the fucking rain, you idiot.
If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
50 cents for the sneakers. Sorry for the speakers. I don't have money. All right, we'll be back, sir. Fair enough. I don't have no money. Healing item. Nos fired. Fingerless gloves. Electrochemistry. Ooh. Kinky. Look at that. Gasoline-stained fingerless gloves in navy blue. They've been worn threadbare, but being made of wool still provides some warmth and comfort. I look like a British cop. Do I not look like a British, like, you know, when they run around with their fucking batons, like, oh, the law, I'm the law, stop moving. And then they beat you to death for, like, walking outside. That's what I look like. Sir, stop! In the name of the law! Something like that. I do kind of want a different hat. I'm not really a fan of, like, the dirty, jizz-stained beanie. What's this? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Okay. So now we have a shop to sell at. Lovely. Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Jesus Christ, this place looks awful. This guy's creepy. A bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear with a few more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Well, why would I want one? Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
Okay.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
Doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
What did he do with it? I can't see anything. Is it his light now? How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
Wait, so you stole it from the streets and now want 700 fucking dollars? Are you out of your mind? There's one just like it on every corner.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbow on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of wary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary, indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Huh? I'm good. This guy's a freak. This guy's gonna be a bit of a freak. Oh, look, the goon shelf. Are those anime figures? Let's go! Time to goon!
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table.
Okay.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Soon to be in my jars.
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Did I have a wife at one point, or a girlfriend, or...
This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
I'm not going to. Inspect the knight on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Okay. Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Warhammer player, I see. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Batonk.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Okay. Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but
what is this guy?
Children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
What is... This guy's kind of freaky, man. The art in this game is a bit funky. Look at my face. Look at this guy. I mean, Kim looks pretty normal. He looks normal. My character is cursed. Inspect the figurines and rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Okay.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope, even if we can do it. Or even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me. I wish it was more nuanced. As it stands, I cannot comment.
Maybe.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Let's see.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse.
Oh my god, the
headless
horseman.
Man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say Found.
What? What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
What?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit.
Okay.
As you see, he's
Okay.
missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine. Okay.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too.
50
I
cents?
think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I gotta buy that. I gotta buy that. That's 50 cents. Figurine set, Headless Fallen Rider. Why not? Why not buy this and try and give it to the kid?
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
He grins. Okay.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Step away from the table.
Hey.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
What? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner. Can't argue with that. We should all stop building love. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street
Gargantuan communism.
is going
Communism.
to be
Okay.
10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
Gargantuan communism. Word on the street is that you're going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Word on the street.
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich.
I've said nothing.
Sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
All right, that sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. This is so... okay.
Okay, not in so many words, but don't deny it. You're about to rip off that mask of social democracy and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that will devour and masticate mankind.
Okay.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What's this communism even about? Roll up your sleeves and start building communism. Opt in. It's too tiring. I don't have it in me. I'm beat down and broken. Opt out of communism. Press 1 to opt into communism. Press 2 to opt out of communism. What even are these questions? I'm just a cop, brother. Press 1 to opt into it? Well, okay, well, let me at least do this one. What is this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
The love of my own mother.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
What is that?
Now get to work, comrade.
Get to work, comrade. Buddy, I'm out. Okay. Get to work, comrade. Listen, I'm... Two. Okay, well, 2 is opting in. You are the last communist. What a weird thing. Yeah, I'm just... Why? Well, if I opt in for shits, what actually happened? Like, does it change anything? It probably does, right? I mean, everything you do in this game has choice. Like, it's got consequences. I guess you can't tell. You can't tell me. To be fair, you can't tell me. I feel like going with most of the dialogue options does help. But, like... roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections.
All right, sir.
Did someone mention cocaine? Are
I
we
love
doing
cocaine.
cocaine?
That's the good stuff.
No. I'm sure I heard someone say cocainism.
Cocainism.
Anyone? Anyone else? There's
How
no one.
fucked up is my brain?
There's one.
What should I do? No, shut up. I want to lie down and let the water carry me downstream. What are we even thinking? Get this out of my head. Fuck off! Go away! Holy shit, coked out freak. Leave me alone. Let me just play the game and be a police officer.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tips of your toes to see them.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Okay.
This is you.
He doomed the working
Golden
class.
Orange, a sunset suite.
Cocaineism. This is you, Golden Orange, a sunset suite.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here. What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy with my police work? That's fair to say.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Okay. Are you sure this thing is in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I don't think you like breathing. You don't even sound like you're alive.
Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there.
I want to
set
buy
you back 12 real.
Why can't I make deals? I want to make deals with this guy. $12. You know, I feel like that would help my investigation. It's $12 though. That's pretty much all my money. I can always come back. That is true. I'm gonna say I'm not gonna buy it right now. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Welcome to the pawn shop. When there's no words, it sounds so much more lively. Welcome to the pawn shop, and then you talk to him. Welcome to the pawn shop. You know? Oh, is that the racist guy? The fuck is he doing down here? Waterlock out of order until Wednesday. What the fuck is he doing here?
G'day to you, officer.
Oh, it's a different guy. G'day, mate. Oh, you bloody cunt. G'day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Give me that salami,
His
boy.
eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and
horrible.
on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal.
Can we go
between
save
them.
him?
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and the knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock? Do you know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the canal.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Daredevil Driver.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast? Can I have some salami? Why not? Sure.
Sure thing.
Oh, thank you. Good man.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it. What if it was poisoned and we die? Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
Okay.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
That's it. Okay, bye. Really?
Good day to you, officers.
Huh. Interesting.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Probably.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal.
Okay.
Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
It's only day 1, though. Okay. So we gotta wait until Wednesday and then we can leave. Check that place out. Okay, so we've seen a lot of stuff here. We've talked to people. We've got the lay of the land. A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. My home. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Okay, so we've done quite a bit here. I want to go talk to that lady again. The old lady over here. She had a few interesting things said about her. Or about a lady. I don't think she's smuggling anything, man. I think she's innocent. But why not? Let's see if we have more dialogue.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
All right, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
Yeah.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Okay, so why are you scared of those people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul.
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
Okay.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman.
Then who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around? When I have my movies to go to.
Movies? That's all I needed to know. Okay.
Go see.
Our mind elsewhere now.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Do we know of any other women who are here? Top right, we've got the blockade. Let me just check out his... One sec. Get out the way, dude! Move! Jesus. Journal. Booze the mystery jam. Replace the lost bool. Inspect the victim's body. Right, so we have to go get the ammonia from this chick to be able to smell the body. Or be near the body, I should say.
It's raining again.
Okay.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Do you have any more of those salts?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm done with them.
Okay.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
Behind you!
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Okay. What about the other signs? Pigs go home? Who are these pigs? I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Sure. I will be
All
saving.
around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the
look at
eaves
this.
and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Motherfucker. What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinaise every day.
Run your fingers through your dampened hair. What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Mordho, thank you, man. Just making the message go away. I support that, sir. Thank you. And for 3 months.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Jesus, oily hair.
The great gates
Gotta
of the
squeeze some of that
industrial
out and
harbor
cook some
are
food.
locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth. Shake your shoulders again.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms, cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the distributary?
Couronne, the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Couronne?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
I feel like all of those trucks that are stuck there, they look like they're all ran down. They don't even look like a traffic jam. I thought it was just a bunch of destroyed vehicles.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock
Really?
is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood? Where the hood at? What? Where the hood at? Wait, why is that there, though? Why is that an option? What? Why am I not there? Where do I live? Shutter, look further. I'm pressing that. Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What the fuck is that? Okay, so weird. Why am I not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a
I know
long
those are the
forgotten
lyrics of the
canal,
song. That's why I'm
is
saying, why the
whitest
fuck is
part
that
of
there?
town.
I
In the
know that's the
shadow of
lyrics.
the day, the revolution failed.
But why is it in the game? Have a brother in the guy where the wood at. Martinez, no one goes. Runoff point for a long forgotten canal in the whitest part of town. In the shadows of the day the revolution failed. What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where do I live?
On a street there that flows like a muddy river in the snow, with fire traps rising on either side. A film rental opens its doors to the rain. An armored motor carriage rushes past the corner, where you used to walk together. Suddenly, the hair on your back rises.
You cannot return.
Shutter, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
This game is basically a book. No, this is an interactive, like, book, for sure. So we've got a few things going on here. We still have to go check out the body, and I still want to go check out the bookstore and talk to the lady, but actually get in her back room. That's what I want to do before heading back to the blockade. Let's see.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
But where is let go of your nose without throwing up? What about the salts? Do I have to take the salts first? Do I need to take the salts first? She gave me the salts, right? Or the ammonia? Is it supposed to just increase my chances of actually doing it? A thin glass tube wrapped in cotton netting used to treat fainting spells produced by Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals.
There he
that
still
doesn't
is,
really help me, though.
looking right
Oh, plus
through
one
you
ammonia, okay.
with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
It's a white check, you may
to that
retry it.
corpse smell. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once.
And I lost the ammonia. Ah! The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in. I feel like, yeah, I probably should have changed my clothing,
The
but...
second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Bastard. Ooh. Ugh! The ammonia didn't help at all.
Nor does the wind right now.
You feel the lieutenant pat your back rhythmically.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out
rhythmically.
for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Facing tough odds here, alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
Maybe.
You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? Give me a moment. I got this. Let's try again. This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I don't think I want to solve something. Okay. Do it without me. I just cannot keep it down. Give me a moment. I got this. Let's try again. Fuck yeah.
An appropriate attitude.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together. Say nothing, just nod.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Okay,
it's pretty bad right now.
Sure.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over,
I'm smart.
Go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
I'm smart.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay, sure. Thought one. Where is that? It's this one, right? Volumetric shit compressor. 30 minutes. Your shit is apart and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together. Compressed in a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to the people. Maybe that will help. I mean, sure. Why not? Here we go. Lovely. I want to go check out... First of all, let me save. So, the only thing that I don't think I've explored, even though I've wanted to, is the back room of the bookstore. And I'm an officer. I can do that. We could do that. We'll see. I mean, we're still trying to figure out all the mechanics and whatnot, but so far we get the gist of it.
Tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Pull open the curtain.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Oh, shit!
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Well, I'm not a customer. I'm an officer.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically speaking, what the fuck does that even mean?
That means modes.
Parapsychologically?
Mochi. Mochi. Mochi.
Mochi, put your hands up. Say woohoo!
Woohoo! Igloo. Igloo.
Oh, no. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done. If you decide to open them, I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous. I'm doing it. Fuck that.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to be in here. But I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth. Baffled by her own bluntness. Ooh. It's not like anyone was killed there. She's shown her hand.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers! I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Press 1 to go back there, press 2 to move on. I feel like I need to go back there and see what's going on here. As an officer looking into the murder of somebody, I think I should go back there. I'm going to press 1. I'm going to press 1. I'm going to open them. Well, let's do this, but I sense the place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
She really thinks it's haunted. I'm gonna go in.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
She really doesn't want me back there. What is it, like a fucking Annabelle doll?
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart, this time for real.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
I don't have to go in there, though. Let's go talk to her.
I wasn't kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I detected psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader.
I'm going in then, fuck that. Oh. It's just a bunch of weird... okay. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. What? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. No sane person would ever put their head into such machine. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. What?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Ooh. Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Knock on the door?
Only an echo. No one is there.
What if we break it down? Fuck it. Ah! Fuck! Busted! Fuck, I want to see what's in there.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh God, try to breathe normally. This really wasn't the best idea, was it? I deserve this.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
What's back there?
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
You can hear her take a frightened step backwards.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
Pixel, peace buddy, have a good night, man. Let's strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Surroundings?
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
What about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Dude, this is gonna be some sort of Annabelle doll. Let's do it. Is that... Wait, did I do it or fail? Fuck!
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just run through the door?
Are you alright? This looks pretty intense and painful.
What is going on there? I warn you, don't tempt the...
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed.
I can't do it now.
Covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets.
But I can't get in now. Wait, so how do I come back and get in the door? Is it gone forever?
Only an echo. No one is there.
You serious?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds.
Pain threshold. I don't have a point. Well, it literally just says pain threshold 4.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Like I read, I know what I'm doing,
covered
but
in dozens, if not hundreds.
It doesn't really mean much to me. It doesn't say anything. It just says pain threshold 4.
It appears to be locked.
Like, it doesn't say anything. I'm not skipping anything. We've already read through that. That was a repeat of what we just heard. Well, you guys backseaters, bro. Don't skip it. We just heard it. You're not reading. I've got eyes. Oh. Suck my dick. Let's go. You're gonna make me crash out. Suck my cheese. Okay, well, there's nothing in there right now. We have to come back here. We gotta come back there later on. So there's nothing over here. What's with the fog? The fuck? Ominous. Wait. No, we're good. It's not cursed. Is the wind over? Is it done?
There, he still is.
No.
Looking right.
So maybe we should go check the blockade. Let's go to the blockade. Let's go see if there's anything in the blockade. Why does everything seem so much more miserable? Did I upset the spirits? Let's go see. Yeah, everything's a lot more ominous. It is snowing, though. You know what? We never talked to this guy, though. We never went up here and talked to the big guy, right? Let's go see. Hermetically sealed door locked by an electronic. Okay. A notice in case of a strike. Press button behind guard. There is no locking, lockpick or door kicking this one. Okay. There's no lockpicking or door kicking. No, man. Measurehead is a powerful man. Is it him? Measurehead's amazing. What is this, a fucking cult? Good God.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The young woman at the giant's side agrees. Say nothing, size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
What? Okay. A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not a threat to me.
Racial pinnacle. He says he's the racial pinnacle. Be calm, ham sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. What the fuck? Puff out your chest, still say nothing. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor. Actually, yeah. Okay, sure.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
How mentally ill is this guy? On a scale of 1 to yes? This is... Al Ghul! Smell your breath. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh, shit.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. Enough, I need you to open the door to the harbor. Fucking weird bozo, man. Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
Al Ghul. What is Al Ghul?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you, for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
What? Okay.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The Loran people did not invent the alcohol. It's existed since the Neolithic. This explains everything.
Servitude to Al Ghul does not explain everything.
Shit.
There are other reasons for your race descent.
This guy's like turbo racist end boss. You're right, I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little. Enough, I need you to open the doors. Okay, Al Ghul, I'm with Al Ghul.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. I am the police. I need you to comply now. Take a step closer. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please. Now, this is... okay. I mean, he's gonna break my fucking neck. You know what? I'm gonna size him up. Fuck you!
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Push him out the way. You're right all about this. Now I just need to okay, there's a few things here. Okay, this is gonna get crazy. Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all of this. Now I just need to I need you to let me into the harbor. This isn't going nowhere. Or sorry, this is going nowhere. I mean, what do I do here? You're right about all of this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor. Okay, that's not gonna happen. It's not that easy. Push him out of the way. If I fight him, my neck is snapped and I'm thrown overboard. Right? The fucking riders are gonna drag me off and eat me. Well, I don't want to try it, because, I mean, you do kind of want to try it, but... You're right about all of this, now just... Okay, you know what? Sure. Nah, push him out of the way.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity.
Whoops.
By inviting the other races to a great world war.
That was a mistake. What the hell did he say? That is right. He doesn't even flinch. You should leave the stage of history with your dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Mochi, I'm dealing with insane people. What are your thoughts? Yes. And you're not insane at all. You're talking to a dog. That's right, I'm not insane. I love you, little buddy. I love you too. Where's my potatoes? You don't get any.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Jesus.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
What the fuck is this psychopath on? You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white? Know anything about this mug? Show him the mug. Maybe he'll like the racist mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Never mind. This your kind of... Is this your kind of thing? Know anything about it? Is this yours?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
I thought you did.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Maybe. What are the tattoos of yours supposed to mean? Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out? Oh my god, I have a 42% chance to knock him out. Oh! Okay. Shit. I didn't save. I have a better chance. Can I save right now? You can't save. I have a hot... We take those odds. What? Okay. Subscribe to his advanced race theory, or knock him the fuck out. Oh, can I leave? Okay.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I haven't gone anywhere. Press 2 to knock this guy out. Press 2 to give him the wham jam slammer. Knock this racist pig out! Ah! He's done! You're done, son! Ow! Oh! Right in the throat! You motherfucker.
Just like that.
Look at that!
Instinct.
Yes, sir!
A solid strike straight into his throat.
Not the throat!
Into the cartilage.
The cartilage.
You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Look at that. Soft palate break.
The man is reeling, gasping for air.
Good.
Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
See, you know what? I am capable. I am a capable man. Mochi. Mochi, you love me that much, little buddy? Look at him, look at him. Mochi, we defeated the racist guy. He's a fucking weirdo. Mochi! Mochi, baby. Watch out. Watch out.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's...
Wait, what if I killed him? Wait, what should I do? Rip into him with a right hook. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Ow! Bastard! Ugandan Shaolin! Ow! Jesus.
The man lands with a dull thump.
Damn right.
Like a broken down puppet of muscle and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. Dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise.
Disco Inferno.
To your left is the button.
Welcome to Revachol. That's so fucked. Disco Inferno. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to do this. Disco Inferno.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Yes, sir.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Am I really? Is that how that works?
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Listen, you wenches, get out of my sight.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
What a weird fucking place. Alright, we're in.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly. It'll take a few moments for him to recover.
Money! $1. He did reach for his weapon, yeah. He was like this, his hand was at his waist. Well, that's it then, we're through. Is that streamer luck? Wait, what did we just open? Isn't it the door here? Is it the other door? Sorry, it's not this door? I thought it was this door. It's the one upstairs, right? Okay. Mochi, what are you still doing here? Are you just trying to hang out with me? What's up? What are you doing? What? What's that little bit? Yep. What is this magazine? Book La Fume. La Fume. Interact. The leading intellectual organ of Martinique communism. Offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle, with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. A standard office file cabinet, the drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on, alright? The liquid looks almost sentient. It's a creature. The radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
So I'd need one anyways, maybe?
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works.
Why do I feel like... So there's a door at the very other end of this area. Right as you walk out of the hotel, if you go forward, there's like a phone system or something for the building, like a ring-up, a dial-up system. I don't know if that has to do with this. I'm not sure, but maybe. I'm not sure.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork laying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
OG? One sec. Sorry, we're here. Mochi! You done? Going crazy, look at him. Looking at mama. Yeah, mama. Yeah, mama. Yeah, much. Oh. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Sick. Sorry, okay. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Mundi, Grad, and even Lilmara.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Wait, so we've got two separate cases here. We've got a guy who's dead in the backyard of the hotel, and then we've apparently got some people doing some drug smuggling.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Force yourself to go through the folders. Volition. I've got Volition. Oh, this is easy.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Uneven capital letters.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Is this not a message? S-Wism. S-Wism. E-S-W-S-M. A to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. You say a to-do list. I see crime. Crimes being committed on paper. Words I must deduce the meaning of. Special whirling borscht dynamite. Water Everett's plants. Okay, I don't think there's anything weird here.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everett.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
I mean, it says uneven capital letters. Typically, when you have something like that, it's usually the first letter of things. E-S... S-W-B. Eswib. Wep. Wepsophumb. S-swib. Wepswaphumb.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everard's plants. Sweep office floor. More banners.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, well, what does that fucking mean? Remember, Leo, Everett's shoes, special whirling borscht. Water Everett's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. ESWSM. S-wism. That doesn't mean anything. It's probably a code, no? It's got to be a code. S-wism. What's wrong with your mic? Is there something wrong with it? Mochi, what's wrong with my mic? Look at this thing. There he is, demon. I don't know what this means. I don't know what it means yet.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
All items on the list. Items. Shoes. Borscht. Plant. Floor. Banner. SBPFB. They say all items. I don't know. Am I thinking too deep? Close the drawer.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
I will deduce this.
Volumetric ship compressor.
What the fuck? Ew. Is that a baby?
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of
What the
around
fuck am I looking at?
495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. It's pretty good. So now I can do white checks. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. That's pretty cool. What is this art, though? It's like a baby being oozed on. Like, what the fuck even is this? Some abstracty, weird, fucking coked out Fent dream of a nightmare. The fuck? Got no clue. What's this? Postcard. Lovely. Bathroom. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyer. Ooh. Drama, -1. Neat office shades. More drugs, magnesium. Lovely. Wait, what do I look like with those? Hell yeah, brother. What's up, dude? I look pretty snazzy, no? You like it? Visual calculus. -1 drama. A bit dry. Eye of the Reckoner. Okay. Absolute bellend. Oh, he's a fucking bellend, isn't he? Upstairs. Why the fuck did I level up my stat when I could have just done this? Oh my god! You know what? There might be something in my pockets. Let's see.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on
That's
the
my
railing.
cloak.
The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Yeah, grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
I guess I could have also failed that, you're right. Nice. Look at that. Esprit de corps. Shivers. Holy fuck. Graves! It's literally Mafia Graves. Mafia! Interact. Am I able to check the pockets? A police coat made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wand and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. Cool. Well, I mean, the clothes could be a bit different, right? This is basically hobo Mafia Graves. Lovely. Collecting rainwater. But what if it also collected something else? Things are heating up. Okay. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard? Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
What? What? This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right.
Okay.
For now, let's just move on.
Fair enough, sir. Am I really
This
that?
is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where Renee works? I'm gonna have a look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
True.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Lieutenant asks, glancing at the photo. I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Fair enough. But what about the other shit here, no? There's so much stuff here to look at. All around you, great machines and... Quissens. Quissessence? Quisance. 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 Quissessence. Croissant? White pine trees are printed onto the screen coverings. Looks like a forest under snow. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. I mean, this place looks pretty fancy. The future belongs to Measurehead.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above.
Okay.
A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. That's our way across. Look at that. A little bit more. Lower it a little bit more. There we go. Is that going to work? I'm not sure.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
But it landed, though. Can we not, like, walk over here and then jump on this thing and then crawl across? Is that how that works? I'm not sure at all. Where's this one?
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay. Sure. Or maybe it was supposed to be this. I'm not sure. Oh, we have access to it now. Okay. Never mind. I thought you'd have to walk across.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
It was. Maybe I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Why all of a sudden? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim, it just feels special. Maybe there's some contraband.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
I don't buy it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
What about the murder? Open the door. Knock on the door.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. Fucking A. Nothing more to do here? I mean, we can't do this. Yeah. Okay. We'll be back. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Valsund. Valsund. Yeah, we'll go back and retry later. That's fine. I don't really want to try it because I'm just going to fuck it up. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. The great machines. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. We'll be back. Don't worry. We'll come back. The musk of the oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Excuse you. Fucking crowbar this thing. There we go. Ultra Series gloves. Oh. Wait, I had the Ultra Series shoes for $50. Not that I bought them. Huh. What does that give me? Half-light. Electrochemistry. Interfacing. I feel like if I'm here, interfacing's probably not a bad thing, but we'll see. Get the whole set, if we can find it, maybe. Money. Lovely money. Container, container, container.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
He's a freak.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
It's Gollum.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund. on Mundi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container,
He's Irish.
container, now belongs to Everard.
At least he sounds Irish. The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't even notice you. Hi! Are we not supposed to be here? Do not interrupt the little man in his joyous activity. I feel like... No, I'm not. No. I don't think we're supposed to be here. Easy Leo. You know what? Fuck it. Hello.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
He smiles.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in the scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He's like a little leprechaun.
Just some of the other guys
Holy
don't
shit.
look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Yubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit
Arish.
violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Okay.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Sounds like a nice little fellow.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers? You know what? Maybe he'll let me into the other container now.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him. Why not? Sure, 42%. Let's go!
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Apothis, thank you, man, for the prime. Appreciate it. Is he Welsh? Well, this is a made-up universe, right? But everything is kind of drawn from somewhere. This guy seems pretty nice, though.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Nope. Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Yeah, but who's paying that? How can you put up with this strike?
So no one is working?
So where's the money?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
It is drug money. Unions pay during strikes. Yeah, but this is months and months and months. This is like a very long strike. They can keep this up for months and months and months. Tons of people. That's what I'm saying. It's like, how can they keep doing this? Have these people not run out of money? It's the drugs. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam.
They killed a man.
I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
He's a little leprechaun, laddie. I like this man.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words.
Yeah.
This guy could go on till the end of days.
Then we should keep talking to him.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, He already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming
I'm
gesture.
like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Dinky little Fenimote will get me in trouble. I mean, it's like a global emote. It's just a needle. Current Californian voice actor strike, given it's widely different than simple work. Well, yeah, because this is their whole world, right? But voice acting stuff, I'm sure, can be... I don't know. I'm not sure, man. I've got no clue. You got to pay the bills somehow, though. You know, as good as strikes may be, and, you know, justice for all, it's who's paying the bills.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up to Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
They're nice to suckle on when me and the missus sit down besides the radio. Holy shit. Back in my day, we used to listen to the radio for all of our entertainment. I remember that. I still remember when my grandfather would listen to the radio. Or my grandmother and stuff like that. You do it in the car, but like outside of that, it's pretty crazy. Trigon, hello, sir. I still listen to baseball. Really? I mean, I think for me, going to school some mornings when my mom was able to take me, we'd listen to the radio, but outside of that, it just wasn't something I grew up with. Not as, well, not as much as them, obviously.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You're a good man, Leo.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on, who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Lawyerly?
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Okay.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Sorry to hear that.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
So Everett trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man. At the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Screens of his eyes. I can't even look at screens for, I'm gonna need glasses soon. That's all I know. Lizzie Wizzy, Cyberpunk. There actually is a Cyberpunk reference in this game. How goes Elysium? Trying to get Monday booked off so I can watch more of Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if we're gonna make it to the weekend. I don't know if we're even gonna get through this game by the weekend. We're gonna try to. You know, we're not gonna rush it, but we'll see. Hopefully. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make some more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Borscht. Borscht. Dynamite! What was that about the borscht? Cool, another question then. We heard the borscht from the, yeah.
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily. I mean, he's supposed to be a little leprechaun.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Well, I feel like I feel like this is the average playthrough for someone playing Disco Elysium.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Everything seems to be done there. Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling? It's the guy in the kitchen who can't speak.
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it. Accept the task. Yeah.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay. What's in the container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay.
Told you.
You say that, though. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard, then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the man.
Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Okay. Well, let's go find him.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. What a nice dude. Hey, you're chill, man. I appreciate you. Banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red. Soon, oh soon, the green is gone and everything is red. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. And there we go. Holy big man! Jesus. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Okay.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers? Leave without comment, Giga Chad.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
This is the voice actor who does Gart, or Gert, the guy who's in the hotel. This is the same voice actor of the guy who's in the hotel. Please have a seat. He gestures to the tiny chair opposite of the giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
Okay. The man relaxes into his chair and continues. This is 100% the same voice actor, I can tell. I remember that other guy's voice. This is him. He's just doing a different voice.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Fair enough.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Jesus.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Here we go.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious. Try to wink back. I understand. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable. All right, well, okay.
So tell me, How can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Citizens Militia.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
What?
It's violating your backside.
Did I really just lose health for fucking sitting down? In this shitty fucking chair? Gotta be kidding me.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Yeah?
This should take care of that nonsense.
The giant novelty check on his desk, it's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Really?
Go ahead, take it.
Really?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Yeah, it's good money, but the fucking cafeteria guy wants 130. I'm a brokey. You know Gart? Yeah, you know, it's literally Gart. He's gonna be like, oh, that's my brother.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character.
Okay, Gart.
No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
Okay. True, thank you, buddy, for the 21 months. Appreciate it, man.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. You can take the comically large check and shove it up your ass. If I take it and not say anything, then what? Thank you, Evart. Sure, sure.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
Listen, we're seeing where this leads.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
You know about the gun?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun? I would appreciate any help you could provide. See, I sound... No. How do you know about it? I would appreciate the help.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim. Don't panic, composure. Very low.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says as though to himself.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry.
That's not all that's jerking.
You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
What? No, they're not. No, I'm not. About to cry, try to stay cool. So what? Men can cry too. You know what? I think my guy's played Red Dead 2. I think my main character has played Red Dead Redemption 2. That's the only reason this line is in the game. Which means the devs have also played Red Dead 2. Right? Men can cry too. That's the Red Dead, yeah.
You want to cry?
Yeah.
God, you're weak. Whatever you do,
Listen, you haven't played Red Dead 2, buddy.
You'll think you're disgusting.
No, you haven't played Red Dead 2. You don't understand, bro.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
And I...
What is this,
stand
Mr. Dubois?
unshaken.
He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
Mr. Crash.
You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Cool the fuck down. No, I don't!
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers but has no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like jello. There is no Harry's. Let your mind go to the... Wait, what? Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. The fuck? I mean, what? Okay.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
I'm having a stroke.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. I'm melting!
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what.
Melting.
As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man.
Sorry,
as I'm
sir.
sure you are too.
We are?
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Is this a fucking boss battle? I lost more health doing this guy than anything else. This dude is like, okay, the child beat me. This is literally a boss battle. I've lost 3 health and failed like 50 different dialogue checks. I was gonna say, this is actually a boss battle. Yeah. We're here to ask you some questions pertaining to the murder.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
I'm told the union is involved in a local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am. Actually, I am. I'm standing my fucking ground, Tubby. Yeah!
You've hurt me, Harry.
Good!
Me,
Fuck
a
you!
friend. But you know
I don't
what?
care. But you know what? He perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Okay.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. I want to talk about the hanging. I'm looking into your shady brew. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, of course.
The hanging.
That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Good, then let's do it.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike.
Yep.
So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Then let's do that. What's the problem?
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Says with a slow nod, let's do that. Barbu, thank you, man, for the 20 months. Thank you for the prime, sir.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Sometimes. I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong, Everett. We're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Nothing shady, by the way. Look at this guy's fucking portrait. Jesus. Nothing shady, just leave a door unlocked.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son. with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging. Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. Accept the task. Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He slams his fists together.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
Looks like someone said a few too many words.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Does my character look noble? Would he uphold the law to the highest degree? Or would he work with these fucking mob bosses? Union workers. Aww. He looks like Graves on Fent. I mean, should I take the job? I feel like I should. If you want to get anywhere in this little town, you need connections. I can't turn down people who are bigwigs. You need connections. I'm gonna do it. This place, there ain't no... I actually feel like this place is, you know, do or die with a lot of the options. Let's do it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Ew. Yeah, I'm good. I don't want that. Just tell me about the hanging. He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out. You know what, though? I mean, look, you need answers. You need answers. I don't know, bro.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Right. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Yeah, your strongest man's a fucking weirdo.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am terrifying. I am a terrifying death machine. I don't even know how I was able to do it. You don't have a window.
It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of
Was
course
it?
I don't have a window. I'm in a container.
That's true.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I don't even know my fucking name.
I think the odds of that are very low.
He looks at you. It's true, my memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
Right. He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
He pauses to look down at the brown folder on his desk.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
That's illegal.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Ooh. No, the voice acting's really good. Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know where I live? 42% even, sure.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me. I've got nothing to hide.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were Harry Dubois. Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like that.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's.
Okay.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Right. This is like having a conversation with Dutch if he was like 500 more pounds. Son, you trust me. You gotta help me with this, and I'll help you. Son, trust me. Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st, and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock born.
Mm-hmm.
A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everett. You get me. No. I'm definitely not a star.
Of course I do, Harry.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Right.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, oh my god, I shouldn't have left him.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
Why?
I find that very suspicious.
Yeah, bullshit.
May I have a look?
Obviously bullshit. Everything here is bullshit.
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Volsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along.
It's just a button on his sleeve.
One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Really? Just pals?
Yes. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Guamon?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
Right. You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
Right! Yeah, I'm sure, man. He's not stuck at the bottom of the fucking river. You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this?
You did, though. You did.
Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
This guy is slimy. I mean, he's supposed to be slimy, though, right?
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Yeah, this is the guy to just smooth talk you, and then when you leave the room, he just orders your fucking assassination.
Like, he's outside, kill him. Dump the body in the trash by the school. Let the children eat him.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention a casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would.
What?
And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see
fuck?
her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, no shit. Let's talk about something else. Conclude.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He winks at you. This game is good. There's a lot of thinking and just letting people kind of like speak to you, but it's a big murder mystery with some drug trafficking and a large dose of amnesia. Everything here is a mystery. Even you as a character is a mystery. All of these people are so fucking weird, man. Talking to them is just so strange.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He turns to the lieutenant.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
I wanted to go over a couple
Let's
of things.
hear it,
We're gonna do
Harry.
this.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah. Pulls out a plastic card. Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out. Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes of
10
clotheslines,
cents.
and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
I'm pretty tough.
Lonesome, long way home.
What a weird... So
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I don't know what this is. This is so fucking weird. Look at this. You've got these weird stories. Lonesome long way home. Thought complete. I'm fucking insane, bro. Like, this is just so weird. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 side point. Holy shit, okay. Oh, those are my thoughts, but there's, like, how psychotic am I? Right? Like, that's just so funky. I am ill beyond all help. Well, hang on. Let's talk to this guy real quick again.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
I had some
It's
questions
like
for
Lady
you.
Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Jesus.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
There was nothing with him. Okay. So we can now get through the front gate, right? We can just walk willy-nilly through it. Cool. Still have no idea how to get into the cargo container. This thing's just not going to open. There's something in here, though.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Right, I get 10 cents for those. Right. 10 cents! Money! Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Is it a free check?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened
If it's
since
a
you were
white
last
check,
here.
so
If
white
anything,
means
it
like
seems to have
the
grown
lettering is
slightly.
white and the percentage is white. It's a free try, essentially, is what that means. If it's white, it's free. I can just do it whenever I want. Is that how that works? Jesus. I mean, I think I lose health for doing it too. I'm not going to do it. I mean, 3%. I don't want to lose health. I feel like... Actually, you don't lose health because you're not breaking into it. You're just trying to open it? Okay.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Sorry! Using my body over my wits. Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Let's go. Okay. Well, I'm still trying to learn this game a little bit. We just started yesterday, but there's a lot going on. A lot of it is just UI and thinking and shit like that, but what I want to go do is I want to go back to that weird lady's place. Hang on. A sec. Wait, what was up here? Nothing. Yeah, I want to go back to the weird lady's place. Is this guy still knocked out? Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not interested.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor utopia, not approvingly.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. Like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you had a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He runs his fingers through his mustache. What door is it supposed to open? He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Okay. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink. What's up, little buddy? Oh, there he is, look. I think he's gonna lay down. Is the beast going to lay down? It's smelling me. It's right by my foot. No sudden movements. There he goes. Demon is wandering away. What's up? He doesn't want to be picked up. But you don't want to be picked up? No? Alright. Little buddy can stay down there. Say no more, I got you. He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and I didn't, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. If you know what I mean, Wing. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. Okay. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I get it. I like to keep my distance too.
I'm all business.
But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
Right. Okay.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags.
I think I know where that is.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
He doesn't wait for your answer. Anything else I should know about the task, this weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for?
Yeah, why are you
This is
striking?
interesting.
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions?
This stuff. They already covered.
Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people have here. At least you've got benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf, be grateful.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist?
Ow! Mochi. Mochi, run! He's a communist. Mochi. Oh, this is baby.
Are you a communist? Why is this even a thing? The boss man Everett. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
He's pretty slimy, though. What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
Right, okay.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me. He's got a... Not too lavish, he's got a fucking sawfish clock. Who the fuck has a sawfish clock? It was lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all.
He pauses to think for a moment.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool. I don't have anything to add to that. I say right on, brother. All right.
A none of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Well, right now there is, because you're sitting around doing nothing. Get back to work.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
What? All you want is attention. That's all you want. You look at me, and you bark, and you want attention, and now that I'm giving it to you, you can't even look at me. And now you're gonna waddle away
like a football. He does want attention. Having command of his time is the most important thing.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Okay.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Boyadero. It doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiqued, obsolete, or antiquated. Passé. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing.
It's not disco.
His hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. I mean, this guy's pretty chill. He doesn't really say too much. He's just existing. Let's change the topic.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
That's it then, sir. All right, let's go check out the door.
What are you doing? Are you just here to bother me right now?
Look at this thing. Where'd you go? Oh, he's crazy! Ow! Look at him! Demon!
Ben. Killing the Kraken. The Megalodon! It's the Megalodon, Jesus. It's so big, but Mochi's too big for this thing. Mochi? Potato? Go for a walk soon? Well, after stream, we gotta go for a walk, okay, little buddy? Potato! Should Mochi get a small potato? Press 1 if we should give the baby 1 potato before we go check out the locked door near the garden. Should he get a potato? Mochi, want potato? Everyone says you should get a potato, little buddy. Okay, let me go get one.
Mochi. Come on, buddy.
Go. Oh, potato. Go.
Oh, you're so happy. This is happy.
I will present him 2 potatoes. The massive, humongozoid potato. Or the very humble, bite-sized piece that Baby Moch should be taken. All right, Mochi, let's see Baby Moch. Ready? Okay, here are the potatoes. What the fuck? Look at the difference. Massive.
Tiny. Potatoes.
Wait. Hey, they're both here. Wait. Hey. Ben. Oh. Wait. Other paw. No, Mochi. Paw. 1 potato. Paw. Mochi paw. No, paw. Mochi paw. Paw. Wait. Paw. Paw. No, you gotta give me a paw. Paw. You're crazy. Hit. Wait. Paw. Enemy. I don't know. Wait. See, there's the big one, and there's the small one. Ready? Now, wait! Ready? Okay. Oh. Okay, go. Go. Wow! Wow! He was trying to take the big piece. Ain't no way this is too big. You gotta cut this up into 4 pieces. He actually grabbed this with his mouth. And the second he knew that I wasn't happy, he went for the other one. Wow, you failed me, Mochi. Let him learn discipline. I'm a little bit more lenient with Mochi. It's not how you should be doing it, but, you know. It's because I love him too much. Like, I know he needs to be trained and, like, take it slow, but he's just so cute. He's too cute. I'm a bad influence. Ivana's more stern with Mochi, 100%. No, you're right, though. You should be stern. He's a bad baby. All right. Let's go see the door. I think you're a good father. Well, you should be pretty stern, though. Oh, the car lights, right, but that's down here. Are there even fucking lights on this thing? Let me turn on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tim, how do I turn the headlights on?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
Let's do it. Engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life.
Jesus! Ah! They're probing me. Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
So loud.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
Okay.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez at night.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out onto the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Oh, okay. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
What do we do? What do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
Life performance. I mean, like I said, this guy's actually capable. I was capable until a day ago. And actually, it's almost done with day 1.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office job. Same as everyone else. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Holy shit, he's Canadian. Do you really think I have an idea? I like the one about the end of days.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying.
True.
Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good.
That's
it
pretty
means
good.
finished.
We had a few.
You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200.
Yeah, we got a few. Is that a lot? What do you mean, is that a lot? That's a shit ton. I would have thought there'd be more.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Jesus. So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Shit.
You've got
3 of them.
precisely 3 perforations there.
3 dead people.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
Is now a good time to pour one out for the fallen? What if they're not good people, though? I'm a killer!
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter. It's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game.
That's fucked up.
If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? How do you handle the strain? Thanks for this, conclude. Have you killed anyone?
Yes.
He says, declining to elaborate. How do you handle it?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Ochi, what are you doing standing up looking at me? You are not a bipedal creature. Thank you.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
He does Warhammer.
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
True. I like how they actually changed the dialogue for that. That's fun.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
When the timer runs out, we go back to a regular schedule. For the timer, we're pretty much on every day for as long as I can be on, outside of, like, important things that we have to do daily to not die. But we just go back to, like, a regular schedule. So days off, stuff like that, maybe. There's a lot of shit going on in life, so I could use a few days off. A little time off to get stuff done. Normal human scheduling. Life.
Marty.
Stuff, take a shit. A little bit more than that. My guy, the more you know about yourself, the worse it becomes. You just feel so sad for your dude. I mean, this feels like a V moment. Where you kind of, it's not that you, well, I guess you kind of decide your own vibe within the game, but like, you have a chance to be so much more, you know? It's like you were all of these great things at one point, and now you're just kind of this, like, lowly sack of shite. Well, there is no wind, actually, so technically, yeah, I could probably check the body, right? Let's go see. How are you still here? Get a life!
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
Ha ha ha. Again,
What?
the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in.
God!
It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing.
That was a 92%. Come on. I failed again! Even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible? Just cry.
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Good God.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere. There he still is. Look, as you breathe in, the odor comes over you.
Fuck off.
It's a spell of the mind telling you to run.
Thank God.
And your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
How the fuck did I fail at 92%? I've been trying to check this guy's... The whole fucking reason we're here is to look into this guy's death. This, like, militia dude from, like, the fucking Union who was beat the fuck up, hung. I mean, he's a military guy. He had the fucking olive drab shirt, all that stuff. Dude's got some, like, shin pads on and things. The fact that it took that long is insane. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Step closer.
The man before you is naked.
Finally.
But for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Jesus. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
This guy was like from Demacia, dude. He's got like Demacian shoulder, or not shoulder, sorry, soldier.
Delicate and fragile.
Leg pieces.
They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
They can. What even is this? I thought it was like robotic legs.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Possibly part of a larger set.
The fuck? These aren't just boots, they are armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Sabatons? What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
He's a mercenary with advanced gear. Brought in by the Corpos, the Pine guys? Wild Pines? What happened to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull the boot off.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days.
I mean, the fact that they didn't take the rest, though.
We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Mochi, no. No. Go! Go! Go, Mochi. Go. No. What are you licking? What are you licking?
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting? Maybe he just was wearing those boots and there is no rest of the armor? Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Jesus. Ka-ching, baby! Nod to the boots.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence?
Take them?
Steal them?
That is what ka-ching means, yes. No, that's not what I mean. Nah, I'm joking with you, Kim. Calm down.
Of course.
Calm down. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
I mean, the company's stacking them up, brother. He says, get in there, kill people, and get this strike over with. We got shit to do. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
What a strange set of, like...
The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Swing the pry bar at the boot. Ooh, I don't want to break them. Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
He points to the boot.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Plating. Like Space Marine armor. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
Tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
How about we try and pull the boots off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Let's do it. The fuck?
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Okay.
Stop!
The lieutenant's voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant?
You're about to pull his head off.
What?
Do it, homo!
Oh, because they won't come off, right? I'm gonna pull his head off, right? I'm not a homo. Do what? I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't.
Fair enough, sir. We're here on business.
Indeed. From this angle, it does look like the neck isn't going to take much more. Being dead for a week has all but liquefied his muscles.
Yum. Put a straw in those things, take a sip.
What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Detectives, we are detectives, yeah?
How many clues do you need? You already found a number. Besides...
Well, who knows?
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Ooh.
They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Because they're not hungry enough?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off. But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Sounds like a plan. Steal a dead man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Refuse for honor. Wait, what? You're sure there's a way to peel them off? But first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What's going to happen to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
But that was
His
an
torso
hour and that was
covered
just
in
his boots.
tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below.
Ugh.
Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, There's something on the belt, a familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get a drink. This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in the harbor? I can't come up with anything other than a harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems wrong. Or strong, sorry. How did they even get him up there? Back off and look at the corpse. We're assuming the dock workers did this, though, obviously.
The brief suggested as much.
Who else
Politically
would?
motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, they just, they might have forgotten to brief me. Forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even... I mean, if there was a bunch of people here, that's how they got him up there, right?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
You get up on here, you tie it to the tree, and then you take the guy and... Enjoying the game? Oh, this game's good. Oh, yeah. Did they climb up using the kid's ladder? Point to one of the... Yeah, I think they did.
That ladder can't carry a grown man.
The kids, maybe.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt.
That could
to
be
close
two,
the buckle.
sure. That could be one.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoo of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Oh.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Tragic.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco. Disco!
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a micro-electronic system? Is this a national pattern?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
Okay.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
You know you're some rich, fancy pants posh man when you say aluminium. You say, oh, I have to wrap my gold bars in aluminium. I have to cook my chicken in aluminium. Aluminum. What's that?
A Trigate Sunshine. Mini.
Huh? Use that, sir. That sounds good.
Shit, Kuno.
Just right, moving.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
What the fuck? What a lovely photo. Sound, a shrill flash followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. Okay, that's a lovely photo.
In case we need it.
Jesus. The art in this game is fucking awesome. Super good. Everything is so... Would you say surrealist? Is that the word you'd use for some of this stuff? All of the weird internal, you know, thoughts that you've got going on when you have those stories playing out and there's like heads and body parts and things. Your brain is just racked with weird shit. Impressionist, yeah. It's super, it's interesting. It's quite stylized, yeah. Perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
It's funky. It's pretty interesting. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Organisms. Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Sir Maskey, thank you, sir. Da Vinci, Starry Night painting, and so it's really... I mean, the art styles are... The game itself is not that. When you've got all the portraits of people and, you know, whatever the fuck is going on in your mind when, again, you see those scenes, it's so weird. It's super... It's funky. We're getting a mobile version instead of a new game. I don't know anything about the development cycle or the devs or nothing, but when we beat this game, we'll look into it. I know nothing. I went into this game completely blind. The front cover of the game itself looked a little bit more action-oriented, but I'm not missing any action. I think this game's great.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Inland Empire Medium, tell me, who are you, dead man? Dead man, Guillermo del Toro. Wait, these people just ripped off Death Stranding. Shit game! Never mind.
I'm gone.
Ooh, I'm gone, the hangman. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can't get the damn compartment in my ledger open.
The blue heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do.
Holy shit, fuck it open.
Fuck it hard.
Oh!
Corpo the clown.
Jesus, son, take a fucking Hall's lozenge.
He means force. It'll work.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. You are now. But who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Corpo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
I'm insane.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yeah, give me more questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. That's right. Stupid, boring Harry. Harry, the motherfucker.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
I've done some serious shit. I've done worse than anyone in this game, I promise you. What I've done is infinitely more fucking terrible than the shit we're going to uncover in this game. That much I do know. That's what I feel in my heart. See, we are playing Disco Elysium. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A deep-sea creature, myself in the bathroom mirror, a baby affected with harlequinism. Harlequinism. You don't remind me of anyone. A deep-sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now.
A baby affected by harlequinism.
You sure I got out of that one? Coppolini.
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo.
Squint.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what he said at all. Squint and take a step back. Freshen your memory, create associations, reminding yourself of the morality.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead.
I agree.
He's dead! I've deduced that this man is dead, and he's been dead for a little while. Case is solved. Let's go home.
His personality is no longer a part of the world.
Totally dead.
He's dead. The world no longer stores his personality in its composition. There was a time for that, and it ended 7 days ago. Calm down. No better not to say too heavy totally. This Buster's not coming back. Deady, dead, dead, dead. He's dead. There's a man hanging in the back. Deady, dead, dead, dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
He's dead. He says without a hint of melody. Not one muscle in his face moves. He's dada-doo-doo dead, dead. I think he was up right after his death. His hands and feet and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Do you think he was really just hanged here? There's no way. Well, I think he was killed elsewhere. They took his gear and couldn't get it off his feet, so they just hung him. As a display of force. Cover your nose, something's coming out of him. He's beaten up, see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Fuck you, mate. We're not talking to you, bastard. Be quiet.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Fucked him up, brutal. Cover your nose, something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet.
Oh.
Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Purge liquid?
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
So he was eating. So what if they dragged him out of the fucking, hotel?
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death? Well, I mean, I guess he would be eating, though. Goddamn right, Okay, let's not say that.
Maybe.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
He stops to think, then checks his notes. Step back and have another look first. We've been thorough. Do you have a plan for getting him down? Now, take a look.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
I have something I need to know, corpse man.
Of course.
No, there's nothing.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
I thought we had to leave him for the, corner. Like we're gonna get him down and touch him?
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. I'm out of ideas. Let's have another look at him. Saw the branch?
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Maybe.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
Shoot his head off!
How?
Well, we don't have the gun, which means we have to go help Mr. Kingpin down at the docks.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There, the buckle holds the belt together. I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there, maybe. Point towards the branch. Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Okay.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? Well, I mean, he's got a gun. I don't have a gun, but Kim's got a weapon. Say nothing, let him choose. I'll let him choose. Honestly, sure. Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst that could happen? You know what? Let's do it.
I'll blow his head off.
Then let me do it.
Take it! Take the shot!
You're not going to blow his head off.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket.
Oh, fuck.
And produces a lightweight firearm.
Ow!
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh, God. We're going back to some flintlock weaponry, laddie.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's stess position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna let him focus. Shoot that motherfucker down! I'm gonna let him focus.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
Yikes, Kim. Give me the gun next time.
God damn it.
Sorry, sir.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Average Twitter users. It's okay, man. God damn it, get your shit together. Try again, maybe.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Fair enough. He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
It's okay, man. You're good. You tried.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
God damn it, get your shit together. I'm not gonna say that to him. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. We have to do it. Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Oh! Shit, he's giving it to me!
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Take the gun.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Fuck these two kids. Fucking losers. Point the gun at the belt. Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
I'll fucking kill both of you. The fuck... Okay.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Yes, sir.
You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Point the gun at the kid. Take it back, man. I can't do this.
I agree.
Yeah.
Enough gunslinging.
We've done this.
today.
We've done enough of this. It's okay. We'll find another way. What about the body?
We need to go to the harbor and ask the leader of the Union to have it taken down. They have the tools, and they have men.
Why didn't we just begin with that?
I did not want us to be indebted to a man like Everard Clare. I wanted us to be able to deal with it ourselves. That is clearly not the case. We need help.
Listen, I'm trying to take this from the most realistic, honorful route. Whatever we do here, I'm not sure. You know what? I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. If you think I'm a pussy, if you think I'm a good cop, if you think I'm all these things, boy, you got it twisted, son. When business arrives, I will deal with it. Don't worry. I'm thinking 10 steps ahead. I'm more concerned about us running out of ammunition when shit hits the fan. What if this guy, in wasting one shot near the end of the game, comes back and he's like, I have no ammo, and then he gets his brains blown out? I've got a plan. We gotta follow through with it.
You need to suck my dick! Why the fuck am I still alive?
True. Why are you still alive? You should have been shot into a carpet years ago. Or maybe into a ceiling fan, or maybe into a garbage bin with your daddy's jizz! Worthless slime. Listen. Life is tough, kid. You get over it one day. Well,
the man before you.
Yeah, we've got nothing here. And I don't want to... Whatever... Hang on. What is he going to say?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
We should take care of that, then.
But I don't have any money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Kim's a good man. Kim is a bro. All right, kids, have fun with the dead body. I'm going to bed. This is just Graves and TF as detectives. It's really just that. Well, I took the money from Everett, but, like, that's only 25 bucks. This guy needs, like, 100 and something. Implying he won't take, you know, chunks of change. Oh, shit, everyone's here. Folks, it is about 6:30. And I do need to go eat and get some stuff done. Alright, so as I said this week, in terms of streaming, we're most likely going to be off around like 6 to 7. And we have to just work at the shit we've got still going on. Lots of bins, lots of boxes, getting rid of stuff in a garage, just tons of crap. So that is going to be it for me tonight. Alright, everyone? We're gonna save the game, for sure. For this week at least. I'm not sure what next week's gonna hold, if we can even get everything done by then, but hopefully we do. Anyways, folks, that is it for now. Go stuff your face. We do have to eat. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we have to go do. I have to go grab Ivana. And we have to go forage through some old bins. So this is it for now. Yeah, we're done for tonight. Don't go! This game is fun, man. You know what's so interesting about this game? Is there is no actual action, but there's action. It's pretty tense. The writing is pretty good. It's still a bit deep. There's a lot of political stuff in this game, all of which I have kind of no interest in, but I'm here for the journey. You know, communism and liberals and the left and the right. Okay. You know, I'm a cop. I'm here to do a job. That's what I'm concerned about. There is a dead person in the back of my motel. I have no clue who the fuck I am, and I'm trying to figure things out as we go. So, with that being said, we are done here, folks. YouTube as well, we are finished. I think you're a great man. Thank you, sir. When are you going to play God of War? So, if you want to see our current schedule, God of War is not even close. God of War is down here, and we are still here. So we've got Disco Elysium into Squirrel with a Gun, and then we've got Baldur's Gate 3, and then we have like Returnal, Inscription, Turnip Boy. We have a lot of games. Tons of games. So yeah, South Park, Little Misfortune, Franbo, Valiant Hearts, tons of weird games. Tons of stuff. And I think even in less than 100 subs, we're adding more. So we'll see how that goes. But that's going to be it for me tonight, folks. Again, I left a schedule in the Discord as to what's going on. I need to get stuff done. You know, my grandfather's not well, so he's kind of go with a lot of things here. And the faster we get it done, the better it is for him, the better it is for us. You know, peace of mind. And, you know, it's life. So with that being said, I am out. Enjoy your evening. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, well, we gotta go eat and then we'll be working. So we've got a lot more to do tonight before I go to bed. God of War is at least 3 months away. Bro, this game... Who said this game was gonna take 20 hours? How many fucking days are we... We're in day 1. We're only on day 1 of Disco Elysium. I don't know how many days there are, but, like, I've played for 2 days straight for, like, 10 hours plus. And we're on day 1. And I feel like if you were to do this game any faster, you'd be doing it a disservice. Why would you rush it, though? What's the point of playing a game if you're going to rush it? You know what I mean? 70 hours for Disco Elysium? Fucking hell. It's one of those things where, like, you don't really play the game if you rush... If it's 20 hours, are you even playing the game? Like, it's not even that you're compelled to do everything. It's that you just should do everything. More like 35. skip the voice acting as they read faster. I think the voice acting is amazing for this game. I think you need the voice acting. Like, you really, really... That's... Voice acting in video games... I have to go, by the way. Voice acting in video games is so amazing. If you've got... Like, I prefer voice acting in everything, if I can. Because hearing characters come to life, their tone of voice, you know, the whole conversation with the two kids, although pretty blunt and, you know, okay, guys, calm down. This isn't 2010. The voice acting's great. The dialogue's great. It's very immersive. It's good. Well, reading is tedious, though. I like reading. I would love to still read. But when it comes to gaming, when you need to take in dialogue and understand stuff, and when you're forced to read 24/7, 24/7, reading in games, reading is great, but just not in games. I think in some games it's fine if it's done well and only briefly, but for an entire game to be in text, it's tedious. As an example, Pathologic, although is a great game, they make you read everything. And it actually is a little bit... It bogs you down. It actually does kind of bog you down. If Pathologic had voice acting like this game, it would be so nuts. It would be so nuts. But anyways, folks, I have to go. I gotta go get dinner, and me and Ivana have to go do a bunch of stuff. All right? So, folks, thank you so much for hanging out. YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow for Disco Elysium Day 3. And take care. All right, so YouTube is done. Yeah, everyone have yourself